refugees type of thing, and the Discord server, I just started up the Discord server from, just having a username, and, let's figure this all out. And, we'll figure this out together. And the truth of the matter is that there was no together, ever. All you have to do is look at, all a person who becomes a moderator has to do is go through the past notes of like the things that we've done as moderators on my page. That's all you have to do. And you'll see that it's empty. It's me saying things like, oh, we should do this together. Oh, we should do that together. This is not how it, no, this is not how it is. How it is that basically I've been, spinning my wheels for a long time. It was the reason that I created another Discord server is because I was going to delete this server, and then I was just gonna then let it die and start up anew. And I'm like going, there's no reason for that. It's like why my Twitter. I started my Twitter up new, started my Facebook up new. Everything I redid back in the day. It's like 2008 when I fled California. And all these things, they weren't big companies back then when I started with them. I have, a three-digit username on Discord. There's a reason for that. So it was difficult. I mean, and I'm still kind of like going, is it the right decision? Because I don't know what direction I'm headed in. I definitely know that I can't have moderators. I can't have moderators making me promises that they're not going to fulfill. I can't. That can't happen ever again. I can't have moderators that are silent or don't trust the rest of the moderator group. I can't have that. I rely on moderators. In the past, I relied on moderators. I relied on my managers. I rely on all these people that I put in charge of others so much that I have to hold them to a higher standard than anything else. I have to. And it absolutely killed me. It absolutely killed me to demote them. Because of the banning and stuff like that my uni did. absolutely kill me because I don't want to even be remotely seen as doing that. But moderators, they're different. It's like I expect the world from my moderators. I think the world of them, and I expect the world from them. It's exactly how it's always been. And they don't come lightly, and they don't. But you know, the thing with this moderator is that he's stretched way too thin. He's got so much going on in his life, and of course, I'm not paying him to be a moderator, which is the reason. Welcome to the way my moderators, normally work. But I'm not paying him, so this is what he does in his free time. Going on. So much, he's doing so much. So much is expected of him. His Discord server is actually active. There's actually something going on there. Give the raffle one more week, and then I'm just gonna cancel it. It's basically just an albatross now. It's just looming. And I'm just gonna cancel. I'm just gonna physically cancel it. It's done none of the things that I was expecting it to do. And if I got to 100 subscribers, it would not be because of the raffle. Not even in the slightest. The raffle has done nothing. It's just been just sitting there. It's basically the main part of I've got to put the trailer back up and just be done with it. I don't even know if I'm going to even hit 100 subscribers. I know it's 7 months away, and I'm at the point where pushing for subscribers sucks ass. And I'd rather turn these back into regular freaking art streams. I'd rather just do what I want to do. Have some gaming streams, have some art streams. Goof around a little bit, and I don't even know why I was pushing to have interaction with other people, because my streaming is not interactive, and I have to realize that, because I didn't think it was. I thought because I have interactions with other streamers and stuff like that, that relationship, I would get that relationship reciprocated back to me. But those streamers don't care about me. I mean, they love and adore me when I'm on their streams. Hell, half of them don't even really follow me, so. I'm up to 64 queues, and people are like, oh wow, but a lot of them are, the big streamers and everything like that. And the truth of the matter is the only big streamers that I have, the only big VTubers that are on that list are the VTubers that I was thinking of, and it's 20, so it's a third. There's a third of the people that are just so big that it's kind of bloated, and and I will give V Shoujo its due, is that V Shoujo has come through with a boost in my subscribers and a boost in my views. So those did what they were supposed to do, but it's only a third. 2/3 of it are smaller streamers that I have more of a connection to when I watch their streams. And some of them, I'm now picking the people that instead of the people that I followed, I'm now picking the people that are following me back. Because just picking the people that I follow, it's almost heartbreaking to me to know that half these people don't even follow me. Half these people aren't even supportive of me at all, and here I am, supporting them. And yeah, I think it's great that they love it. I think it is these are kind of goofy, maybe even a little bit creepy, that I'm doing this, but it is for people who support me. The reason that I picked V Shoujo and the Hololive VTubers is because those are the reasons why I'm into this. These are my aspirations. The interaction that they have with their audience is, what I would love to achieve. But the truth of the matter is that I have no real interaction. I don't even live stream these anymore because I have gotten. I want you to know, I know that they're only 30 minutes long, 40. Let's say 40 minutes. They're only 40 minutes long, and nobody comes in and watches them. I've gotten nobody watching these live things, and I also had the problem with YouTube basically setting them to private. You can't have a live stream that's private. I've had art streams that are set to private. It kills my numbers. I just want YouTube. I want YouTube and the rest of the verse to know that all the interwebs to know that I was on a trajectory and I was moving up really, really steadily. And then this whole freaking accidental set to private and our bad bullshit freaking hurt. And my numbers are down in the toilet. And I'm slowly creeping back up again. And it's freaking taking a lot of work. It's not fucking worth it. It's not fucking worth it at all. Thanks for fucking nothing. Freaking algorithm has done more harm to me than good. And they're the better platform. That should tell you something. Twitch has fucked me over. Twitch killed me. So much so, it was so bad for Christmas that I literally gave up. Gave up everything. It is why when January 31st came around and I announced my freaking leaving, that it was so easy for people to say, Sean, you didn't do everything, you didn't keep your promise for the last year. That's how I am here. I'm here because I was told that I did not keep my promise. And I'm angry at everybody. And I'm angry mostly with myself because here I am. It's like I feel like I'm putting on a front. And I should be progressing. I should be moving forward. Instead, I keep circling around the wagons back to this point. And the reason I keep circling the wagons back to this point is, one, because it's freaking dominating has free rental space in my head. And two, because this is easier to talk about than to talk about where I wanted to go with my streaming. Talk about painful things. I mean, it's you can watch the She Used to Be Mine video. Basically my tribute to Iron Mouse. And I am literally on the verge of freaking bursting out and not being able to sing it. The entire song. That's me holding it. I'm holding back. Holding it in. So I can get through the song. And I'm not doing a good job. And the reason for that is because I am not able to do the things. I'm not able to be the streamer that I was. I freaking identify with her so much. Not break down in tears is like it has to be a miracle. Because that was probably the first take of me singing that song without freaking breaking down. Privately, I can't even get through it. It's this hasn't been easy, and it's not about the hard work. I'm putting in the hard work. I'm putting in, the spare time that I don't have to use in order to basically, try to make it that work, and I'm literally putting in full-time hours. Yesterday, nobody would even know that. Not only did I spend the 40 minutes, basically the hour, so basically I have 7 hours left to do full time. Nobody noticed that I put in basically 10 hours of freaking work, setting things up, doing things, handling administration stuff. Taking a dinner break. Nobody would even notice that, because none of that gets shown. It was a lot of work. It's the reason why I didn't stream yesterday. Because I got a lot of cleanup. I still have a lot of cleanup to do. Yeah. What the next 7 months is going to be is it literally is hinged upon the things that I'm doing right now. And I have to make hard decisions. This is an easy decision. I have to make hard decisions. Because I'm going to be opening up the Discord server again. It's going to be literally for artists. The reason I'm choosing artist is because that's the reason why my Twitter has literally blown up. I am still going like gangbusters, is because of artists. And I don't know which artist or how many artists followed me, how many times that I've made replies or something like that, because I've been doing this for a long time. I've not been changing my MO. On how I work Twitter, because I don't understand Twitter. It makes no sense to me. But I do react. I do show off my work. All that stuff, and I was not showing off my artistry for a long time until recently, and I've been showing it off. And like I said, I think I connected to a few artists and a few people. Some have helped promote me, and they're awesome. And the cues have been basically, for Twitter. Drawing the cues has been awesome. It has even brought in people. I think that it is one of the reasons why I am over double the number of subscribers on YouTube. I think that I have to recognize that it's filtered into this. And the people who are probably watching this video even are fellow artists. And I'm thinking about opening up my Discord, because my Discord is basically sat stagnant. And there are some people that are self-promoters that probably would have helped. I mean, they definitely help other Discord pages, and I almost refuse to even have them as members. And I am going to successful, I don't know, but, liked the right groups or whatever. I've done follow sprees that have definitely helped, but I've done that in the past and it has not done it. It just, for some reason, somehow everything clicked. And the reason that I'm so enamored by this is the reason I'm so enamored by this whole thing, I didn't even see what time it was. The reason I'm so enamored by all of this is because I want to try to harness it. I know it's not a magical thing. No, I'm not. I know that at any time, the subscribership on YouTube could just click. Like the second I click, the second I find my group of people that are like going, you belong with us. That's what I want. I want a group of people to basically say, oh yeah, that, there's Q. Yeah, he belongs with us. You can stop wandering. That is the reason why when I said that I don't feel like I belong and I feel very alone, and people in the communities, in all the communities I belong to, always do the same thing. Like, oh no, you belong, you're part of us, this stuff. Like this. Not a single one of them, says you are us. Not a single one of them. When the first day, this is before the Forever stream with Mayuni started. This is literally moments after I watched the video that Nux Taku put out that announced who the participants were. And there was more than one VTuber participating, and I could have picked either one. And the reason that I picked Mayuni is because she was first. And I've told this story before. But I don't think that people realize like how much of an impact it had on me. And I'm going to explain something in a few minutes, because I have a few minutes. But so I only picked her pretty much almost as random. Picked her because she was the first VTuber, and what I really wanted was I wanted to pick Iron Mouse, because Nux clickbaited me into thinking that Iron Mouse was going to be a participant. And when I went in there and I saw that it was everybody and they're all on Twitch and everything like that, and I was like going, okay, well I guess I gotta create a Twitch account. And that's what I did. Created a Twitch account. And the first VTuber on the list was Mayuna. And I went to her page. And she was there. And she was talking about the stream. And I came in there, everything like that. And first thing I did was I clicked to follow. Because that was how that was the only way I could get into chat. So I followed. And as soon as I came up with follow, Mayuni said, Hi, Q Hope. Welcome home. And welcome home, Q Hope. Either way, but she just said welcome home. And the way she said it, and everything, it was just almost casual, but it actually made me feel like, and again, it could just be because I've been wanting it so badly, but it actually made me feel like I was finally home. And before I could even respond and say thank you, another user, another follower named Shotgun Beast, asked me if I was new, and I said yes. I said I just created this account, and no joke, as soon as I said just created this account, he paid for a subscription, which I didn't even know what that was. Like, I didn't know anything. Like, it was just all like happening at once. And so now I'm subscribed, and I'm like going, well, I guess this is who I'm voting for. I was going to go check out all the other participants, but first one I went to is the first thing this, and I'm home, and that's all I needed. That's all I need. This is all I need. And I was determined the entire time to participate, because I figured if I participate, the more participation that I had in chat and everything like that, the greater chance of her winning would be. And then I didn't have any plans for what to do after, but I knew that I had to get back to my own streaming, get back to this. I got kind of like lost in the freaking shuffle. Since I left, because of the banning started, and like I said, she didn't do anything wrong. It's just that it just felt not what I signed up for. And this is probably what happens when something happens like that quickly, like it was like lightning striking. Me being a part of this, it happened so quickly, and I got kind of like lost down the rabbit hole. It was kind of funny because they were just talking about getting lost down the rabbit hole with freaking VTubers, and that was a big thing. I just did all the songs for B Shoujo just started up, and all this other stuff was happening, and I was following Hollow Live, and I was all these things were happening with this, and I didn't fall down the rabbit hole at all, and I thought I did, but I didn't realize what that was. But where my Uni's concern is, I went down this rabbit hole, and I neglected, my free time was completely devoted to her. I was neglecting this channel, my streaming, and I neglected it for 7 months. And when I finally came back, after freaking all of this, I came back to basically say goodbye. And a really good friend of mine, who I trust my freaking life, said, "You didn't live up to your end of the bargain." And he's right. For over half the time, I basically neglected this channel. And that's not how I was supposed to do streams. So I started up part 2, which would allow 6-month break and everything like that. But I also have to basically do damage control over the neglect that I've already done, because people are going to expect that neglect to happen again. I don't know. Maybe because this, I took a day off, people are like going, oh, he's already given up on it. But I don't know how to convey it to people because people aren't watching these videos. It's really a catch-22 with it. Obviously, if you watch the videos, it no longer applies. It's so I've designed it so that I'm making videos for people who don't watch my videos. But yeah, and I gotta get off it. I have to make the change. So I think I'm going to end the subathon. I think I'm just going to, enjoy the next 7 months. Doing some games, doing a lot of art streams. I'm going to finish up the queues. I'm thinking 12. I believe I'm at 7 right now, 7 or 8. I'm on 8. I'm on the 8th one. So if I do 5 more, that would actually be a lot. But I think it will encompass, and I think I can get back down to the people who support me, and it will turn more into the people who are actually supporting me instead of people who I've watched and who I idolize, I guess, but who don't care about me, who don't even know I exist. I wrote a line in my Nux songs from the King George parodies from Hamilton King George parodies. I wrote a line in like you care because you don't even know my name. I mean, it's the truth. I don't belong. I'm never going to belong. I know never say never, but in the trajectory that I'm going in, I'm not going to belong to their group. I'm not going to be a part of what they have going on. I don't even like what they have going on. That's what makes it even worse. There's no more fun in it. The only one who still seems to have the fun still is Iron Mouse. And she's kind of rallying the troops. But it's really, starting to show. Cracks are starting to show. It's become overbloated. There's only a small amount of people, and it's maybe a couple million, which sounds like a lot of people, but it's only a small group of people. That are into this, and then out of that small group of people, only a small portion of it are into VTubers. And people talked about oh yeah, look at all the money that freaking Twitch is making. And it's yeah, look at the money they're making on you. Streamers are not making that money. I feel bad for people this is their freaking livelihood. I really do. I wish I could tell them, like, please, have something, have a backup, have something, that you can do this so you can enjoy doing this again. Because once this becomes a job, that's it. It's over.
3, 2, 1, 0.
And people like me who are participating and stuff like that, I can't belong to those things. I have to leave. I don't have money to support people that way. I can't financially support people. And if I did have the money, I would use my money for some things that I want to do with it. So the only support I can give is just basically to be there. And my time is finite. So if a streamer's not enjoying what they're doing, I'm not going to enjoy being there. I gotta go. And now that is what was going on with my uni. And that is what's been going on with every other streamer that I've been watching. That's what happens. That's what success is. That's what success means to me as a streamer. Because once you have that success, I can't be a part of it anymore. And I'm going to be looking for another one. And then another one, and then another one. None of these people are successful. Like I'm at the point where these people are dropping me because they're scrounging for scraps. The money that's not there. Money that they're already spending on their back to Twitch. They're trying to earn the money that they're already spending. There are people who are paying more in taxes than they are actually making, taking home, because they're giving it all right back to Twitch. And now they have to pay taxes on it. It's crazy to me. I'm getting up there with, speaking about Twitch, I'm getting back up there with Twitch with the number of people. I mean, I went from having, holy shit, I'm late. I gotta go. You guys have a great day. And as always, cool beans. Alright, take care. Alright, let's do this. As you can see, I'm changing it up just a little. I might bring Tiny Deadpool back. This is Watto, and unlike where Cuta is concerned, I did not rename Watto. I don't know why, but rename Watto, so it's just Watto now. And I have kind of like a really weird history with Detroit area. That not a big fan of the prequels. I'm definitely more of a fan than the sequels, but I'm not a big fan of the prequels. I don't like them all that much. The best one, of course, is Revenge of the Sith. And everybody talks about like how there's this deeper story being told, and like it's not that much deeper, and most of it is who cares and not worth being on film. I am definitely part of the crew, and I did not change my mind about the prequels after Lucas sold it to Disney, and because there's like this big huge movement towards liking the prequels and stuff like that. I am a huge fan of Ewan McGregor's, and I think that he made an awesome Obi-Wan Kenobi. Out of all of the TV shows, including The Mandalorian, I was looking forward to Obi-Wan Kenobi, and I'm enjoying Obi-Wan Kenobi the most out of all of them. So there is that, but Ewan McGregor couldn't save the prequels in my mind, and I lumped them all three of them. I lumped together, just like if I had my choice, I would take Return of the Jedi out of the original trilogy because it's not so great. My favorites actually, I'm still steadfast on Empire Strikes Back being the best, and then New Hope like squeezing in there right underneath it. And then I think it's Rogue One. And there's a few other things. I think Mandalorian gets into there. There's a lot of things before Return of the Jedi, but it definitely goes. I'm trying to think if Revenge of the Sith is ahead of Return of the Jedi. It's close. They are definitely close. I think that Return of the Jedi inches out Revenge of the Sith just a little bit, but they are. I know that they are neck and neck, and I probably have put them. Probably have swapped them in a few lists, depending. I've never seen Rise of Skywalker, so it doesn't even make my list. And the Last Jedi is the worst of all of. Last Jedi is so bad, in my opinion, it's not a Star Wars movie or a Star Wars production. And it goes lower than Phantom Menace and Attack of the Killer Clones, which Episode 2 is the worst in my opinion. Episode 2 is the worst, and then would probably be my mind, it would probably go Last Jedi as the absolute worst, and then Force Awakens right after, pretty much on its heels, but definitely a better movie. And then from there, it would go Attack of the Killer Clones from Outer Space, and then Phantom Menace. And then you start getting in. Then in my mind, you start getting into Star Wars movies. I think Solo goes right into Solo, where I actually consider that a Star Wars movie. As bad as that was. I'm not one of those ones that just turned around and all of a sudden had much love for the prequels. I don't like them all that much. And Revenge of the Sith is not good enough to carry all three, or to correct the errors that were made. This is a Star Wars. This is a fantasy, a sci-fi fantasy film. The franchise itself. You build it up, concluding it with Return of the Jedi, which was the worst of your trilogy. After what is, and I know that people will argue with me on this, but Empire Strikes Back is by far the superior film of all of them. By far the superior film. Last Jedi is so bad it almost ruined the franchise in its entirety, single-handedly. Last Jedi is so bad, in my opinion, that it ruins Empire Strikes Back. That's how bad it is. Like I was saying about the prequels, how Revenge of the Sith can't save the prequels in their entirety, because they are three films lumped together. If you take the entire Star Wars movie franchise, 1 through 9, if you take all 9 films, and even all the other films and TV shows and everything like that, and you lump them all together, one movie wrecks the whole thing. All the good movies don't make up for how badly, in my mind, The Last Jedi is. I mean, if you can't tell, I don't even know how bad Rise of Skywalker is, but Last Jedi is so bad, I just refuse to watch Last Jedi. Rise of Skywalker. Last Jedi is so bad that I refuse to watch the Rise of Skywalker. That's how bad it is. There is no, in my mind, the sequels have no redeeming. There's no redemption for them. And to put it very bluntly, Last Jedi is so bad that it ruins even the original trilogy. It ruins it has ruined Star Wars. And yes, this is an opinion. Yes, this could be toxic and whatever you want to say about it. But I don't blame the actors. I don't blame. I don't blame the sell to Disney. I mean, because Marvel was on its way up when it did Iron Man, and Disney basically propelled it into a global phenomenon that that it is now, and it is. It is definitely a change of pace from what you would expect. In fact, because of what Disney was able to do with Marvel is what I thought they were going to be able to do with Lucasfilms and Star Wars. And in my mind, that has been probably the biggest failure. And all the TV shows and everything like that can't make up for how badly the sequels are. As much as I hated it, what made it even worse is that, they told me that the film wasn't made for me. That I'm not even a fan. That fans are not, in order to be a fan of the film, you can't be critical of the films. Well, just so you know, I've never stopped being a fan with the prequels. And I'm still, to this day, and I think the reason why I stand by my original statements of it, and I know that it's probably what prompted George Lucas to sell Star Wars to Disney, and I'll take full responsibility for that, but I still don't, my opinion still hasn't changed about how I feel about the prequels. And the reason I say that, the reason I hold on to how I felt about the prequels, and I was never against Ahmed Best or the actor who voiced Jar Jar and actually played him in the prequel, but I was never against him. I'm not a Jar Jar Binks hater. I think Jar Jar Binks didn't elevate the prequels. But I don't think that Jar Jar Binks is the reason for the prequel's demise. I do hold Rian Johnson responsible for The Last Jedi, but it got greenlit. There are a lot more people responsible for allowing him to do the thing. I mean, think about what happened with Solo. They were able to get rid of the directors and freaking start over. With poor Ron Howard basically having to pretty much pick up the pieces to try to save the film without it being a huge cost overrun, instead of just basically deeming it as a failure and canceling it. Why couldn't they do that with freaking The Last Jedi? Because they still stand by the director's decisions. They still stand by that is canon. That is what they want the legacy of Star Wars to be. George Lucas never made me feel like I wasn't a part of Star Wars. George Lucas I never for a second thought I was unworthy of being a fan of Star Wars. Never for a second. And I was definitely not, I would definitely go on, stand alone where the prequels are concerned. And sometimes I feel like I do that now, even though there's an entire generation where the prequels are the only Star Wars that people know. But I still stand by it. They could have been so much better. There was a great story to be told, and it wasn't told. But never have I once felt like I did not belong into something I beloved. I'm not critical of Star Wars, and I'm critical of the original trilogy as well. As you can tell, Return of the Jedi has lots of flaws, especially because it's pretty much a rehashing of the original New Hope with Care Bears. There's a lot of issues with it. And it's probably the reason why Revenge of the Sith, sometimes in my mind, I put ahead of Return of the Jedi because of all the flaws. But there's a lot of problems with Revenge of the Sith. It is the far superior prequel film, but it's completely flawed. Far superior. Be the far superior of the prequels, but it barely even makes it as a decent Star Wars film. And the trajectory of Star Wars films, I actually kind of blame the sequels for allowing like J.J. Abrams and Rian Johnson and Kathleen Kennedy the vision, as it were, to think that instead of doing better, we just have to produce something and put the Star Wars label on it. That's what the sequels feel like to me. And I'll even throw in that it could definitely be because of the prequels, basically allowing that to happen. Why the change? I think that's probably on somebody's mind. I don't know. It's on my mind, and I should probably explain it. I am no longer doing a subathon. I am no longer waiting for gifts and stuff like that, because that's the reason why Tiny Deadpool lasted so long as my co-host for the morning commute. That is the only reason, because it was supposed to be like as gifts started coming in, and I started raising my profile, or even things that I bought brand new for the streaming. If it was part of my streaming, I was going to showcase it here. But yeah, the subathon's over. We did not reach 100 subscribers, and I don't think we're going to ever reach 100 subscribers. I guess I have I'm in the 7 months left to go. So I have six months and change. And, 6 months and almost 4 weeks. So yeah, it's pretty much 7 months left to go. Yeah, so I am in these 7 months. I have technical issues. I have equipment failures. I have lots of things that are happening that it's just so hard to keep up with, and I'm doing so much back work for basically no return. I mean, I do have some support, and some people are freaking awesome, and you're the people that are going to be watching this video, and I don't want you to ever think for a second that you are the reason behind it. I just wish there were more of you. It's very difficult, and if I did get the 100 subscribers, and if I did, run on the trajectory that I was talking about, I would still have to ramp down. I'd still have to ramp it all. I'd have to bring it all, reel it all in. And as I already noticed, I mean, and this is literally just like right after, but I wasn't getting, I hit 75 subscribers 3 days before I stopped the subathon. And I have not gotten a subscriber since. Really difficult to justify a lot of what I do when that support isn't there. And again, even if people supported me, I can't justify continuing at the pace that I'm doing it. The amount of work that I'm putting into streaming, I can't justify it. I'm basically neglecting my life because of streaming. Because I have to work. I have to take care of myself. I have to sleep. And then I have whatever time is left over. And I basically, that neglect. I'm neglecting my house. I'm neglecting, the things that I want to do. I'm neglecting my art, neglecting my writing, neglecting all this stuff so I can be a streamer. And I'm pouring my writing into it. I'm basically making excuses as to why I'm just basically devoting all my time to it. And that's beyond just streaming. That's to get to the point where I turn the camera on and run it. It's not like this. It's not like commuting. And I have to say, I kind of miss listening to the radio driving in. I mean, it really didn't pump me up, and make me feel like I had, I mean, don't think I've made it any secret that I do not want to be my job. The exact thing that I'm commuting to every morning. I do not want to be that. I want to be a creator. I want to be a writer, an artist, and I want the who I am to be all these things. And I don't want to be my job. I don't want my job to be the identifier of me. And after the year of basically fighting this tooth and nail, this identity of mine, I came to the conclusion that this is part of me. This is my identity. The thing that puts food on my table and allows me to be a streamer. Barely. It's barely surviving. I am one bad day away from total ruin because of this job. It is who I am. It is a part of me. And it will be a part of who I am and my identity until I quit this job. If I retire from this job, it will forever be part of my identity. But I don't think I'm going to retire from it. I might work this job until the day I die, and it will be all my entire identity. I will never be known for the things that I draw, the things that I create. Those things are far in the past. I'm known for what I am now. It's this job. It's definitely not streaming. As much as I want it to be that way, as much as I try to will that into existence, I have to admit, when Twitch did what it did, I had to admit that it's not me. This streaming is not this. Me doing this streaming is just literally wish fulfillment. It's wishful thinking. My identity as a YouTuber is so small. I have 400. This is now the 411th video that I've created. 411 videos. I have more videos than I have hours watched. I looked at how many total hours that I've had watched in the lifetime, the span of my thing. I don't even have 4,000 hours watched. I have barely 400 likes. This is now my 411th video. Though I hit the milestone of 400, 250 videos, 250 videos, and I just passed the 400 video mark, I didn't celebrate it at all, and because my next celebration was going to be 100 subscribers. I wanted to have that a year and a half ago. I thought I was going to hit 100 subscribers in my first week. I thought I was going to have a complete and total transfer of the friends that I have on Facebook coming over to my YouTube page and subscribing, and that I was going to hit 100 subscribers with relative ease, and instead I'm literally crawling month after month. I mean, I started the subathon 4 months ago. Actually, started the subathon 5 months ago. This is the 5th month of the subathon. They finally canceled it. And they called it 4 months only because it just, how pathetic would it be to have, you know, even put the 5 months, because I didn't even reach the 5 month mark. This subathon's been going on since my birthday. Since early February. I set a pace that I set an unsustainable pace, thinking that I could sustain it. Burnt my computer out. I'm having equipment failure all over the place, and with basically with Rome burning, I'm still playing my music. I don't even know where I go from here. Saying that I'm going to continue these is almost a joke. But the good news about it is, doing this takes a lot less effort than actually setting up and planning out and working on and doing all the back work. And then to actually have to be the artist and the creator, the content creator, on top of it all, on top of all the work that you do, to actually have to be it. You know, it's like you're writing the song, mixing the song, you're making sure you have the right music and the tempo that fits me. It's just so much freaking work. And then to actually have to sing the song. You know, offline is a fluke. I know I've said that before, but that, you know, doing a music video in 10 minutes is so. I don't even know how to describe how rare that would be for me to replicate that. I would love to replicate it and do it again. I would love to do that. And, you know, can you imagine, like, you know, producing every 10 minutes, being able to produce another freaking music video? But the exhaustion from it, and not only that, it took me like a half hour to write the description. Nobody reads this my description, but it took me a half hour to freaking write that description for a 10-minute video. It took me 3 times as long. So you add that in, you know, to the video production, and already you have a half hour to produce a 5-minute video. And that's if I write it as quickly as I did it. And that's if I, you know, don't practice and don't, you know, find the right tempo and, you know, basically find my voice. Can you imagine? Can you imagine like some of those songs would be just awful? As bad as they are, as bad as like my lack of tonality in most of the songs, or my pitch is off, and all that stuff, all those things that happen with the one take that I do. I practice those songs. None of them. There's not a song that came out like offline. That the first run through is the first keep. Every single song I practiced more than once. Try to get that to the tempo. I mean, it was one of the problems that I had with the Forever stream. I had written a song for Mayuni, which was all that jazz, because when she did her sleep stream, she would play all this this really cool jazz music. So I did the parody of all that jazz to calling it All With Mayuni, and most of the time that I could actually be online and watch Mayuni, she was sleeping. It's how it worked out. The times that she was sleeping was the times that I was online, except for the weekends. And just so you know, there's only 2 weekends. And we act like the Forever stream lasted forever, and it didn't. It lasted less than 2 weeks, 13 days. 2 freaking weekends. So in those 2 weekends, it was the only other times that I had. The rest of the time, I just basically watched her sleep. Every now and again, she would either do a late night stream or she would do something, and we would catch it, and those were absolutely phenomenal. But I missed most of her streams. Most of the times she was awake. So my second song for her was the Why Mayuni Sleeps, because that's what I knew. I was singing basically what I knew. And I even said that I was going to stop talking about all the back stuff and just get into the actual storytelling. I think it was better with me ranting about freaking Star Wars. But I'm talking about these things because I'm still trying to get over. But yeah, none of those songs. But the reason I was talking about this is because of how the pace of songs work. The first song I did right at the beginning, because her first sleep stream that she did, she was sleeping on the floor, and when I heard the jazz music, I decided, oh, maybe I can do a jazz parody. And I only thought I was going to do the one song for her. And of course, all I kept seeing was these sleep streams, so that's why the Beatles song, While My Guitar Weeps, became, While Mayuni Sleeps. But after that, because of how fast things were going, I was trying to do one because this was going on for a long time, and I wanted to have a song that represented it. And I was doing the Live Forever became Stream Forever, and that was going to be this great thing. And I wrote it, and I was already ready to produce it, and by the time that happened, there was like some technical issue with her thing, and they were going to cancel the Forever stream, and deem her as a loss. And I was like really upset with myself, And what Mayuni said she was going to do was she was just going to continue streaming on regardless. So I scrapped the stream forever. I switched it to the Elton John song, to the I'm Still Streaming parody. And no joke, as soon as I started producing that, and we're talking, it took me 2 days. In the 2 days that she was going to continue to stream, and I'm Still Streaming was going to be the song. They announced her as the loser officially. They claimed the person who won the winner, and shut it all down, and then Mayumi stopped streaming. All at once. Bink, 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 bink. So of course I missed all of that. I missed all of that happening. And when I got home from work and I turned it on, expecting her to be sleeping as usual, it was over. And I figured I could rewrite Stream Forever to Stream For Never, which is what I was going to originally change it to, and I accidentally opened up one headlight. There's no explanation for it. I had a whole list of parodies and everything like that. They are not anywhere near each other. The Wallflowers and the Beatles, the Wallflowers and Queen are not even anywhere near each other, in the song list. And I was just literally beside myself. I was already crying. And I just opened up one headlight and just started editing the hell out of it. And my brain was having me edit Stream Forever, but I was actually rewriting the actual lyrics to one headlight. It's so bizarre to think about, because I was thinking that they were my words and I needed to get rid of them all, and it didn't even hit me that what didn't start with there's a place for us, and there stream for us and stuff like that, because my mind said that, oh yeah, I borrowed almost all of the lyrics that Freddie Mercury wrote for Live Forever, and I just changed it. It just changed one word in the song, and that's why I was doing that thing. But doing that pace, that song I wrote so fast. I wrote that song in under a minute. I couldn't type. My typing was slower than my thinking, if that makes sense. The only reason it took me under a minute to write that is because I had to type it out. My brain was working supersonic fast. It was literally like write, print, and go sing. All in under a minute. And instead of doing a warm-up or anything like that, I found the karaoke. And once I found the karaoke for one headlight, I didn't even check it, didn't even do a music check like I normally do, how I'm going to sing it, nothing. Just literally found the karaoke, played it. You can't even, I don't know if you could tell that I was literally crying the moment I got home from work. And I was crying when I was singing the song. And I don't know if I had actual tears or if I was just everything was racing so quickly. literally, here I am, I say literally again, but as soon as I finished, I was already downloading it. I was already downloading it, and I didn't even set it for, I put for the description as it was downloading that I will write a description is what I wrote while it was downloading. I will write a description later. The only thing I wrote out is the title, which was offline. That's what I ended up naming it. I wrote offline, loud noises, offline, parody of Wallflowers, One Headlight. And I thought it was early. And I did that, like, talking like lightning fast. I don't think I could ever do that again. I sang it wrong. I made a whole mess of mistakes, and it is by far my favorite. My favorite parody that I've written, that I produced, and that I made is still If I Were an Orc. But offline is definitely a strong number 2. And then would have to be Cookie, which I just recently did. The only reason Cookie even exists is because I lost my list. Cookie was on it, and I really wanted to do that song. I really wanted to have that song done. Should have done that song, almost a year ago. And I had to rewrite it out from memory, and it was pretty hard fought all the way through writing it until I finally got it all done. And I don't even think I rewrote it, as good as it was. But it's still like it's up there. Cookie is an awesome song. I love it. I'm gonna go to work. I hope you like Watto. Hope he's a good addition. I don't know if I'm going to continue to just change out because I have a bunch of stuffed animals. And just in case you're wondering what I've been fooling around with around here, Tiny Deadpool is still here. Tiny Deadpool is still right there. Just kind of getting bumped around a little bit. So it doesn't roll around too much. But yeah, so Tiny Deadpool is right there. I just basically moved him out of his chair. So I hope you like the Watto. I hope you like this gonna, we're gonna do a change. Maybe I'll do like Galactus or a Sentinel or something like that. Get away from the Star Wars theme, maybe get into the Marvel theme. You guys have had Tiny Deadpool for a couple months now, so I like this idea. I like the fact that I can do this, and I hope it catches on. I hope that people start really watching it. I would love for it to be interactive. I would love for people to ask questions and help me with topics to talk about and stuff like that. And I will definitely talk about them. I make the joke that I can rant about anything. So try to stump me. Try to give me something that I can't rant about. Anything. I hope you are having a wonderful day. I hope it's going swimmingly for you. It's Monday, so it's going to be whatever day. We'll go through it. And as always, cool beans. All right, take care. All right, let's do this. Definitely kind of weird. Not having the Sleepathon anymore. Just got kind of used to it, and the last 3 days of the Sleepathon, I didn't get anything. I hit 75, and it literally seemed like that was the peak, and I was pushing myself, and even canceling it, to try to get people in, and it was just nothing. I mean, really nothing. I had somebody tell me that they would love to hear the parodies that I write, and so I sent them to my page, even sent a link to certain parodies that I had, and I don't know. I understand like being forgetful, and there's a lot of things going on and everything like that. But I just feel forgotten. I think is really what it boils down to. I have all these people talking about all this really nice stuff, and here I am, I'm preaching to the people that actually have not forgotten me. And I just don't understand it. I just don't understand why something that seems so easy for other people is just so difficult for me. This has really been like pulling teeth. This is like unnecessarily hard for some reason. I should be focused in on my content, not focused in on how to get people to watch my content, right? Or am I doing that wrong? Is it really to focus in on how to get people to watch the content? The content doesn't matter. I'm at the point where I just like myself. I don't know. I just thought it was kind of cute that I'm doing a cover for I'll Cover You. I'll Cover You cover. It's the only reason I picked the song. And I definitely like Jonathan Larson. I definitely like his music, his songs, and stuff like that. Somebody actually got mad at me because I wouldn't, basically adhere to their will. And maybe this is what it is. Maybe it's because I'm not, just like basically placating everybody that comes my way, and just because I'm doing my own thing. They kind of like shuffle me off because I'm not feeding them, and I'm trying to say that like listen, I've been feeding you, I've been giving, and you've been taking, and when I ask for something back, and I don't think that I'm asking too much. I don't think I'm even asking for how much I'm giving. All I'm asking for is a little freaking support, and they're not giving it. And it's like, how do I be nice about basically telling them to fuck off? I mean, I don't know how. I really don't. I really don't know how to do that. How to basically, still be nice and, still, do the things that I'm doing. But basically, like, hey, if you're not going to support me, don't ask me for shit. It's the one thing about this community that I belong to that I freaking hate. Like I've said before, I should have freaking stayed with Mayuni. I shouldn't have left. They're not really pretending to be something that they're not. They are freaking, not a family, not even really the fluffle squad that they pretend to be. That's what they're doing. They're just pretending. It's what you do on your break. And I guess I'm living with the fucking consequences because this is freaking ridiculous. They have, as a whole, because the truth of the matter is that there are people in the community that have supported me. They still support me. They support me wholeheartedly. They go out of their way to support me. And I want to pretend that like that's enough. But it isn't. I don't feel like I belong. I don't feel like I'm a part of. I feel like an after fucking thought. That when that group needs something, like a fucking ice cube or something like that, we'll just get Sean to do it. I hate his art, but he's free. a parody song. Let's get you to do that. Hey, why haven't you written this yet for us? What the fuck's the deal? What are you holding back on? It's not part of my itinerary? What? Oh, I want you to draw freaking 100 freaking gremlin type drawings. Just draw them like crazy. Just mass produce it. Because you can do that. You mass produce things, don't you? But draw it my way. Draw what I want. The stuff that you're drawing, that's the stuff that you want. We don't care about that shit. I don't care that it took you 4 weeks to draw a Dakimakura. Nobody cares about these Dakimakuras. You're the only one. You're the only one who likes it. I mean, literally, that's what they told me. And I kept drawing them anyway. Until I got bored of it. I'm not even drawing them at all because the computer's gone. And I might have lost them. It doesn't matter. Freaking nobody cared about them. Freaking I don't fucking belong. I'm actually trying to work out a way to just leave. The whole thing. Subscribe to my YouTube channel, you don't support me. It's that simple. It doesn't get any more simpler than that. I don't care what you say. I don't care how much you follow me on Twitter. I don't care how much you interact with me in other communities and stuff like that, because you're definitely not interacting with me in my community. My Discord page is basically dead. It's been dead for months. I'm literally the only person posting it. And it is even rarer now that somebody even likes or uses the post. And what makes me even crazier is I have 100 fucking emotes that anybody could use, from all ranging everything like that, and they use a emote from somebody else's freaking community to respond. Hundred freaking emotes. I don't even think I have that anymore, because I think I've been slowly breaking those down. I know I had 15 stickers, and I don't have 15 stickers anymore. I think I have 10. this is what I'm going through. And it's hard to quantify it. It's hard to basically explain it. Because you're supporting me now. If you're watching this, you're freaking supporting me. But the truth of the matter is not that many people are watching it, and certainly not that many people have watched it will watch it to this point. I don't think I have anybody who's actually watched any of the commuting videos all the way through. With the exception of me, I don't think there's been a single person that's watched the commuting videos all the way through. I think I have 57 seconds average on the previous one, the one where Watto first comes in. I think somebody watched it for 2 minutes. Seconds. Oh no, I'm sorry. I think it's 52 seconds. Let's just humor myself. Let's say 1 minute. 1 minute. So that means if somebody watched it for 1 second, that means that the most that another person could have watched it for is 2 minutes. 2 minutes of the video. Out of the 3 people that have watched it, the most somebody could have watched it is possibly 4 minutes. That would mean that the 2 other people have watched it for less than a second. I must have accidentally clicked on it. So for somebody to watch 4 minutes of this video. That's what it really means. It's when I break it all the way down to its low, dirty ass score. Actually, I think this video has less average of a second with the 3 people. The other one that I did, which is I'll Cover You, that has 13 views, and that I think is a minute for a 2. I think it's 3 minutes. I think it's a 3-minute video. So the average view is a minute on that. So that means that most people have watched it. Or at least half the people have basically watched it all the way through. Or most of the way through. And the average is up to a minute. It's astounding to me when it's like that. Because there are people who just come in, basically beep beep and out. When you only have a 3-minute video, that's basically what you're stuck with. Very low average times. When you have a 50-minute video, one person could come through and literally change the entire trajectory by watching it all the way through. There was a thing about the playlist, and I think it messed up the algorithm, and it was the first item on the playlist, or the first video that person watched, especially with loud noises, because loud noises are, I think the most one of my songs is 6 minutes long. So out of that, let's say the average is 5 minutes. Let's just bring it down to a really high number, but 5 minutes. Let's say the average is 5 minutes. When somebody plays the playlist, the first song that they hear, usually the first song in the list, could have an average view of like an hour if somebody's watching the playlist all the way through, and going to the next song. And what it doesn't do is it doesn't go to the next song. It stays on the first song. It just adds time to that. So I have the later ones in the later videos. The first thing is almost higher than the average view is almost higher than the number of the time on the timestamp, which means that people are watching other songs, or they're replaying this song over and over and over again. They have it on replay. I don't know. I don't know what it means. But all I know is it means that the algorithm's messed up. When a person can watch the video for 1 second, and then all of a sudden, my average view, most people watching it for about half the duration, or less than half the duration, and all of a sudden my average view is almost up to the end. No, it doesn't. Not supposed to work that way. If you have a 3-minute video and it's 3 minutes, the average view is 3 minutes. That means that almost everybody who clicks on this video watches it all the way through. And I know that doesn't happen because the bots are coming through. The bots are adding to the ratio. They add to the views. Bots watch it for 4 seconds. I think there are some that get in for 2 seconds. And they're just bots. Also, I don't have commercials. So if somebody clicks on my video, it doesn't drop them into a middle of an ad. So they don't have the 30 seconds or whatever it is to watch to basically sit through an ad before realizing that they shouldn't be on this page. It's instant. And most people are just not even watching the videos. As far as the comments are concerned, I have more people complaining about me to YouTube than I do actual people giving me comments. So there's a reason that I got freaking nailed for spam. And yeah, that's the bots doing it, but it's all automated. The whole thing is automated. I was flagged. I mean, I was flagged as soon as, last year on my birthday, January 31st, when I started this whole thing up, my account got flagged because it was a dead account. And if you look at my entire history, you see that I have nothing going on in my history. I have a few people subscribing to me, and that's the only thing that I have as far as like things, because I had no videos at all. And then all of a sudden, out of nowhere, I have an explosion of subscriptions. I mean, that's what it looks like. Because when you go from nothing to 20, 20 looks like a lot, especially because they make that the highest part of the graph. When you look at my graph of subscribers, it's almost hysterical because it goes right up to the top. It looks like I'm peaking. But if you compare me to somebody else, lines look identical, except that they have a bunch more zeros at the end of theirs. Like 1,000 to 1. Or 100 to 1, depending on what you... what you think. This is I'm not cut out for this. It's obvious that I can't do it my way, and there is a way to do this, and it sucks. And everybody who does it that way, and I'm telling you, I'm going to just say it right out the bat because it's the truth. Anybody who has to basically follow that freaking that how-to become successful, and you create the exact same bullshit that everybody else is creating, the exact same way, the exact same type. I mean, like, why? Why bother? You have no freaking personality. That's not just VTubers. That's almost everybody. That's almost all the streamers. There's a reason they call some people influencers. Because they're supposedly influencing you to be like them. I don't call streamers influencers because of that. You're just a streamer. I'm just a streamer. And I ain't gonna do that bullshit. I'm never gonna... I'll quit streaming before I freaking, get into that bullshit. And yes, my subathon was a joke. Yes, it was designed that way. The fact that I couldn't even get, what made it even more of a joke is that my goal was so low. I set the bar at the rock bottom, freaking the lowest possible freaking thing that I could set it at. And I couldn't even hit that. I wasn't setting it to get mutuals. I wasn't setting it to get, more views. My bar was set all the way at the freaking bottom. Lowest common fucking denominator. A goal that I thought I was going to reach 3 months into this. I am scraping. Literally scraping to try to get it. Almost forcing people's hand. Freaking, the tragedy. The hardship of actually subscribing. It's too much. I can't do it. Fuck it. It's not me. It's not who I am. I tried. I spent a long time doing, trying to follow your rules, and it fucking doesn't work for me. And I give people who are actually able to hold down a full-time job and stream constantly and do this all the time. I give you guys all the kudos in the world, and I wish you the best of fucking luck. Because this is fucking for the birds. The fact that, there are people who are paying $13,000 or $1,300 in taxes for money that they don't make, it makes me insane. And that's common. It's common. It's not unique. It's not like, they're doing something different. No, it's common. Basically, you're getting a bill. Instead of getting a paycheck from Twitch, you're getting a freaking bill for taxes. might even do something really clever and charge you taxes for them. So they take 50% of it, but you're still paying a third. You're making no fucking money. Whoever thought that was a good idea. No wonder the bar on Twitch is set so fucking low to make money. Because the sooner they can start getting people to start paying for subscriptions and paying for all this stuff, no wonder it's so fucking low. Because they want people to start paying right away. Buying bits. Yeah, you only get 50% of that too. You should be getting 50% of the ad revenues, because for the people who are not subscribed, I have to sit through 4 fucking commercials, 30 seconds long a piece. One time I clicked on chat and it dumped me into another fucking commercial. After sitting through 4 commercials in a row, dumped me into another 2 commercial thing. So I have basically 6 commercials, and I hadn't even watched the streamer yet. And it's how they get people to subscribe. But I don't think that streamers see any of that ad revenue. They see a dime from that. Twitch does not pay anything out of their own pocket. Basically paying Twitch for the service. Not paying the streamer, paying Twitch for the service. Twitch is charging the streamer to create content for them. How insane is that? And it's bad, and YouTube's not saints, and YouTube has a model that's very similar to Twitch, where people can pay in and everything like that, and YouTube takes even more money from that. But at least YouTube freaking pays into ad revenue. At least when you actually meet the minimum, monetization thing, which, just so you know, is not that crazy. It's not that big of a number to be monetized on YouTube as a content creator. It seems impossible to me right now, because for me it's not going to happen. But in the end, in reality, this isn't a big fucking deal. And they pay well. It's they don't pay great, they just pay well. Without asking people for anything. It's one of the reasons why HoloLive was basically using YouTube as their main platform from Japan. Yeah, I don't know. It has to be me. It has to be me. I have to really consider that it's me, that I am not good enough for this, that I can't even get the basics done. I can't even do it as a joke, that something that I should have gotten, something I feel not should have, I never should have gotten anything. I don't guess I haven't earned anything, but I feel that I this is the trajectory that I should have been on with my streaming. And yes, I made lots of jokes about not freaking doing the thing and subscribe and everything like that, because I thought that was a joke. I didn't think that it really made that much of a difference. And it does. It matters. I have to put at the end of this video, which is going to come up real soon if it hasn't come up already. At the end of this video, there's a freaking subscribe button, and another video that comes up that you can watch. And if people make it to the end of this video, I have a way for them to stay on my page and support me. But nobody makes it to the end. Nobody makes it to this part. I'd be really surprised if somebody commented that they made it to the end and they heard me say cool beans on any of my fucking videos. I would be really surprised. I'd be really surprised, even if somebody ever sees it, and I'm going to say this probably for now for all my rest of my videos, but if you've watched any of my videos and you've watched it all the way to the end and you heard me say cool beans, holy cow, you are like an amazing person. Because nobody's watching these videos, especially the commuting videos. I don't think a single person has watched it all the way to the end. Either if they watched it all the way to the end, if they skipped to the end, I can't say to that, but I don't think anybody has watched any of these videos, and they're only half hour long. But I don't think a person has ever freaking watched these videos all the way to the end. Not a single damn person. So when somebody asks me why am I upset and why do I feel the way that I do and why would I leave? Because there's all these people that support and love me. And I just look at it like that, like this. They don't. You, person that doesn't exist, watching this video all the way to the end. You are the only person who supports me and possibly loves me. I mean, that is it. I can't even count them on a hand because the number is 0. That's where it's at. And I have to take the support that people give me, as little as it is, and try to use that to keep carrying on. And it's not working anymore. They gave me half of what I give. The reason why She Used to Be Mine makes me cry so much that right at the beginning of the song, these shoes, this apron, that place, those patrons have taken more than I gave them. I mean, like, those lines, like, that is everything. That is my entire streaming career right there. I got a microphone for this. And what a waste. I'm probably going to get a new laptop or I might get a desktop computer, one or the other. But I'm gonna get something like that, and it's going to be so I can stream and play games at the same time, because it's something that I've been struggling with and something that I was having a really difficult time. And when I was doing Lord of the Rings Online, which isn't, believe me, there are more powerful freaking games out there that freaking will suck the life out of my fucking computer. And here I am. I'm going to get a computer so I can stream these games. That would be the goal. And what fucking for? Who am I doing that for? I love playing games, but I'm not gonna fucking stream them unless it's a collab. I can't afford to basically. I mean, like I watch the community, and they've gone from Valheim to 7 Days to Die to V Rising right now, and there's been a bunch of other games that they've been doing, community wise. And I can't afford it. I don't make enough money to afford to be a part of their group, and I don't have anybody sponsoring me. So that support isn't there. Them wanting me to join them is not there. And now without a computer, I can't even do it, even if I wanted to. So maybe it was good that they didn't support me to join those games. But yeah, I'm at the end. I'm at the end of it, and I don't know. I was actually almost joking about going back to reunion, because I have all these songs. I need to prove it to myself, because this is what this whole thing is. This is what these community videos are. I need to prove it to myself. I might have run out of time. I'm out of time. But I need to prove it to myself that it was the right thing to leave. Because I doubt it now. I don't even think that it was the right thing anymore. I think I made a huge fucking mistake. And it definitely changed the trajectory of my life. I mean, some of these people in this community are fucking toxic as hell. And I can't, and they're fucking bullies. Fucking one thing that I hate above all else. And I'm not talking teasing bullies. I mean, I'm talking they are fucking bullies. And I hate that above everything else. I just need to get away from it all. And maybe the death of my computer is a freaking, a freaking wake-up call that I need to just lose these people. And, wish that I had a bit more time with some of them. But that's about it. I mean, there are people in the community that I absolutely adore. But do they support me? No. Nobody supports me. That's the bottom line. And I have to go where the support is. I have to. I have to find it. understand people being absent-minded. I understand people have other things that are on their mind. And I understand that this is their business. And that I have dollar signs on top of me. But I'm at the point where I need the support back. I will give and give and give. But I'm going to start just giving to people who support me. I put out a tweet. Like I said, I'm already freaking running late. But I put out a tweet this morning, just today, basically saying, do you support me? That's all it says. And yeah, there's 72 people that I already claim as supporters that don't have to join it. And it's set on, I did that on purpose. Because those 72 people don't support me. And it's just the bottom line. I hope wherever you are, whatever you're doing, and I hope you are basically my unicorn, my mythical creature, and you give me the reason. That is the reason for that chance that you support me. And because of that, I wish you all the best. And as always, cool beans. All right, take care. There's one of them. There we go. And away we go. Have the sniffles. It's a crappy ass, rainy ass day. People who are listening might be more interested in this part of the story than me talking about what's going on with my channel and stuff like that. Because at the end of the day, regardless of my status as a streamer, nobody's going to care what my channel was doing, who was watching or not watching. Most of these videos are just end up in the obscurity and nobody will watch them anyway, but the few that will get watched are the ones that are going to get the most likes and stuff like that. And if I continuously talk about the status of the channel, or the current status of the channel, and how it's affecting me as a streamer, it's not going to reflect people's attitude when they finally do see these videos, because I'm going to be in a different, for better or for worse, it's going to be different. So the status is not even going to matter. Mentioning these things kind of does help, see where I was and how I'm improving or, falling, relapsing or whatever it is you want to call it, whatever my new status is. I can do a comparison probably get into like the actual storytelling aspect of this. If you couldn't tell from the previous episodes, if you couldn't tell from the previous episodes, I am a storyteller. Everything I say is a story. There's a story attached to it. I'm trying to tell that story. Even when it talks about, even when I'm talking about things that get me down or things I'm ranting about, I'm telling a story. So let's get into the story. I've been avoiding this, and it's only because I'm trying to make it true myself. And next month, is basically when this is kind of due. I think I did pay honor of it, and I did not stream on the 4th of July because of it, but the 4th of July is definitely where it marks. And why the 4th of July is so significant to me is because that's when my son was supposed to be. I had a real difficult time talking about it before. Like I said, I know I didn't stream on the 4th of July last year. And I don't know if I actually said why. I have been discussing with friends and people that the fact that it could be one of the reasons why I continue to stream past my birthday. I'm a talent, but I'm not. I've never considered myself the acting talent. I considered myself the creative part of the talent, and let other people do it. It's one of the reasons why I encourage people to sing my parodies, because I think that people can breathe more life into them than I have. And yeah, this goes back to when I was in college and I was doing theater appreciation, and we were seeing our strengths, and the professor said, you're going to be a great director, you're going to be a great writer, you're going to be a great designer, set designer and costume designer, and you're going to do all those things you do, like breathing. Don't act. And it made me want to act more. I am, especially with friends, I am an animated character. Definitely put emotion, and I definitely try to do the stuff. When I was directing, I was doing the lines as I wanted them to be done, and I was able to convey that. But it has always stuck with me that my professor told me to not be an actor. If I came in with aspirations of being an actor, he would have failed me. obviously I didn't come in with aspirations of being an actor. He said that I am so strong in the other aspects of it. Like pretty much every other aspect of theater production, I am strong with. And he even said that your strengths would definitely translate to film. He could see me as a film director, and in fact, in its repertoire, it didn't go very far beyond that. But that's what I was doing in college and stuff like that. And that was the direction that I wanted to go. It actually got me access to a lot of things that I normally would not have had access to. And I loved it. I absolutely fell in love with directing. Writing, directing. I was in college for writing. But writing, directing if I could have been a writer-director, I would have been happier than anything. And if my mentor had lived, and the money that people were actually offering me materialized, I would have been at least shooting pilots for TV shows as a director. I shot a single pilot for a TV show. It got a little bit of notice, and it then got shelved. And what I needed to do was to put that one aside and work on several others. And one of the TV show's ideas got picked up, and we did six episodes or 8 episodes. In the pickup, and hopefully we could have had a multi-seasonal show. But that seemed to be the direction that I was going, my trajectory. I was already transitioning out of doing special effects, and practical special effects. I was already transitioning out of doing that, but I had it as my fallback, and definitely having that talent could save budget on TV shows and elevate the show up with practical effects as opposed to having to pay for expensive CGI or CGI that just looks like shit. Which for TV shows, that's pretty much all your CGI. All your CGI looks like shit unless you're Disney production. But practical effects are practical effects. In my mind, for TV shows, practical effects are key to 1, lowering cost, and 2, for making it better for the actors. Basically basically in the middle of learning lines for the things that they're shooting. Only to have them like a never-ending script. But that would have afforded me to do it. And I had several TV shows that I wanted to do. crisis, writer strike, then housing crisis. Everything got dropped. And of course, the death of my mentor. In the middle of all of them. People only were currying me favor because of my mentor, not because of me. I wasn't established. And of course, transitioning from a special effects artist into a producer, director, writer is almost impossible to do on your own. I thought that people saw me for my talent, not saw me for who my mentor was boosting me up to be. Because once he passed away, once he was gone, he had all the faith in me to do that. And he backed it up with money too. So it wasn't like he didn't put his money where his mouth is. He took a lot of risk with me. Risk that his estate did not want to take. The people who were very encouraging and gave me access did not have the same faith in me. And I always thought that if I went to a less California area, like North Carolina, Georgia, even Florida, New York, back to New York, that I could actually make that name for myself again and rebuild it back up. I was wrong. The money that I had, which wasn't a lot because I kind of squandered it. But the money that I had to boost me back into it quickly went away. I have been doing jobs like my current job, many different. Pretty much done it all. I've been doing these types of jobs for many years now. Last year, I really wanted to say that these jobs aren't me. I am that. I am that director. I am that writer. I am that artist. That's who I am. It's not just who I want to be. That's who I am. And if last year taught me anything, if it taught me anything, it's that no, this is who you are. And I don't know if you noticed, but I was able to not talk about my son. So it's coming up, and one of the reasons that I have been continue doing this, and why I gave it a second year, even though I only give things 1 year. 1 year to prove themselves to me and see if it's worthwhile to continue. Because believe you me, this was not worthwhile to continue. This was heartbreaking and kind of devastating, and I really do not need the way streaming has. I feel like streaming has treated me in my life right now, especially when I had to basically admit and to come to the fucking conclusion that my job is who I am, which is something that I was avoiding for years. That's what streaming has done to me. So one of the reasons why I did this, one of the reasons why I don't want to stop doing this, is because this year my son would have turned 21.
This is a hard episode.
I don't know what type of man my son would have been. I imagine it all the time. I imagine what type of father I would
You gotta let this one play out.
would my son have been, gone down this rabbit hole with VTubers? Would they have thought he was handsome? Would he have pretended he was a woman? Would he feel like he was something different inside to who he was? I don't know. I try to answer these things. And one of the things about being in close proximity to people his age, I don't like people my age, but being his age, that sense of wonder and craziness and insanity and finding where you belong and all that stuff is all there. Now, I did kind of ruin it, because I'm not catfishing people, and I'm not pretending. I'm not pretending. I'm not trying to bring my son back to life. But there is an aspect of me kind of living vicariously or pretending that I am him. And it's one of the reasons why I did not want to do art. When I started, and I was trying to do singing, because it was something that I can't do, but I was hoping my son would do it. I was hoping my son would love theater, love stories. Oh, my son could love stories. He could have hated me, but loved stories. I don't know, would he have hated me? Like, what kind of father would I have been? These things I would love answers to. Yeah. Would my son have fallen in love? Who would he would have fallen in love with? Look at all the people that he could have fallen in love with, that I'm in contact with. Would he have been a part of a harem? Would he have had actually difficult for me to talk about this. And yeah, I have a stuffed up nose, so I kind of like made it easier for me to cry, I guess, and get away with it because I'm not showing my face. But it is what it is. Would my son have been the world to me? What choices would I have made because I had, I think in the last 21 years, what choices would I have made in my life because of my son? Risk I didn't take or risk that I did take. Stories would I have written? The lore of my character is really, my son, who has not been in my life. The entire life he would have had up at this point. My son was supposed to be Independence Day. One of the reasons he picked August getting married. My wife wouldn't have been pregnant. That was the only reason I picked such a far off date. Usually it's a year or something like that. We were planning to be married a long time before we even got engaged. When she was pregnant, the only reason that we were even considering being married because we were going to be happily unmarried originally. The only reason that we got engaged was the whole thing. I had really good health benefits. I always wonder if I would, because of those health benefits, whether I would have stayed with corporate America. What I did. And how different everything would have been. My movie making, my prop making, prop creation, all would have just been a hobby. Would have just been going to Comic-Con, always as a visitor. And definitely had people tell me, like, oh, you could have been this, you could have been so great. Well, now nobody says that to me. Nobody says what I could have been because they know what I became. And that was the most I was ever going to be. It's scary when you see the reality. that for him growing up. I would have done all these things. Maybe I would have published my books instead of just sat on them. Maybe that's what I would have become. It's just an at-home writer. House husband. Or you can maybe call me a housewife. I would have been fine. I joked when I was in college that I was getting an MRS degree, so.
Welcome home, Columbia. Beautiful, beautiful.
Just looking for the right husband.
Discovery, Houston, France.
I can cook. I'm horrible at cleaning. That is definitely. If I had to pick a weak point about my housewifiness, cleaning would definitely be very weak. I'm very weak in that area. I can cook. I can cook. I can make you laugh. And I'm great for cuddling. Yeah. See how I talk? I worked it right out because it is difficult to talk about. It is. I think it is something that's held me back. I think that I have a lot of trust issues. I definitely have abandonment issues from my own personal childhood. I sometimes feel like my son abandoned me before I got to know them. Being a blank slate like that, I always think of the wonderful things. I don't think of like all the horrible things. Like would they have been addicted to drugs? Would they have been violent?
Sorry about that.
I'm actually really, really early, but I'm gonna go and stop and get some creamer. wherever you are, whatever you're doing. I hope you're having a wonderful time doing it. Thank you for stopping in and watching my video. As always, if you hear my sign off, comment it below. Just kind of like have like kind of a goof, and it's an inside joke between you and I. You watch my videos, which is awesome. The sign off obviously is Cool Beans. So as always, cool beans. All right, take care. Okay, let's do this. Another 2 days in a row, rainy days, rainy. And both days I'm wearing shorts. So what does that say? It is almost 60 degrees, so.
Let's stop this. There we go. Holy cow. Yeah, I can't talk too much, but that one was a hard listen. 'Cause we're still at 9 until 100, and I like that. I like to push it over. I've been sneezing like crazy. Still got my deep voice. Am I sexy? Yeah, I definitely wanted to end that there. I'm gonna probably do some art. Yeah, let's do some art. I'm gonna probably not talk too much. But I'm here. I'll probably do somewhat of an announcement on Twitter. We got some music playing, which is good. Let's do this. Do that. Do that. I would love to share this with everybody. I swear to you I would. Let's bring this over here. That's what I thought. Bring this here. Here. Let's move the bed here. I probably actually should switch it. I think I should switch it. I should switch it. Um, 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 yeah. I don't know why it does that. Then you got this. This is absolutely gorgeous model. With Natterjacks, I pretty much have to draw the whole thing from scratch. So it would probably be the horns coming out here, horns coming out here. Got the eyes, we're gonna put the eyes in. And that's it. Everything else we do from scratch. who's on right now. So, so I'm gonna listen to her while I draw her. Let me say hi to her. Talking about lurking your own stream. I pretty much lurk in my own stream. She's adorable. But yeah, her model is absolutely stunning. Alright, let's get back to it. We'll listen to her while we draw her model. I think that's pretty cool. I forgot to do the most important thing. There you go. gotta redraw all of this. So we gotta do. Sorry, I'm trying not to cough. All you gotta do is get me coughing, I'm not even talking. Alright, one of the things that we have to do. I'm gonna sneeze again. I'm just gonna hold it held back. So, one of the things we wanted to do is have some of that yellow. It's not just yellow, that's the problem. And I want all of the cues to stay uniform, so I gotta keep that yellow. The yellow. One of the things that we have to definitely create is those the antlers. And I'm trying to think if I want to create the antlers. Create the antlers as the horns, or if I want to turn. This we gotta keep uniform. So I gotta do this line. Yeah, we definitely don't want to do that like that. Step back. We definitely got a line. Where to put the line? So we want to highlight the belly. So we go over here. We're gonna actually do like this. Yeah, that's much better. So that's what I'm gonna seize, and I can't. Now back, because I was in the middle of trying to move this. I do love this outfit, and I know I'm going to make it very simplistic. I'm gonna actually go here, here. Yeah, to here. it gets gathered. Yeah, something like that. So we want to capture this and this. Actually, we want to capture this whole thing. So we want to go up, go down, and up, and around. I don't care about this part of the arm. Now, and true. She asked if we're doing good. So I think we said we're going to keep the horns. We're going to treat them like ears, and then we're going to make the horns. Yeah, start with this. that's too much. Take that there. There. And she has these little moon things on them, whatever. Yeah, there they are. And yeah, and they're tied to the actually you're going to go a little bit different. We're gonna go one tie here and one tie here. The tie is hanging it. Something like that. this. This one comes down, covers here. That's what we want. I'm gonna leave it like that. Yeah, that'll work. I'm gonna put this here. Like that. X's in. Let's clean this up a little bit so it looks a little bit nicer. Oh, address is not part of. Is it 2? Is it 3? Yeah. We want to put this here. And like that. And this. And this. No, I don't want to do that. I want to leave that line in. No, did I mess that up? think we want to leave it like that. And from here, so it'll create the second one. So I don't create the third one, the one that goes between, and then we do the X's later. She doesn't have these over here, so we'll leave those out. She's got little stars. Let's not worry about that. We're gonna probably end up skipping those. That up, but that's okay. I think it's time to copy this over. Since all of this, oh, nope, we want the hair as well. All this, including the hair. And here, and here. Like that. And I might not even put the third one in. I might just leave this like this. Holy cow. It's a lot of work, but it's worth it. one of the things we're going to do. Because I don't think that they rotated it. Wait, it's all. No, it's going the other way too. Never mind. I was going to. I believe it's 3. I believe this is 3. Yeah, the hair. A couple of X's and add the flowers in. Like I said, this is a very complex model and I love it. I adore it so much. So, I like that. I'm gonna skip the last part. Leave it like that. Yeah. Silver in and the other color in. Green dress. Which we didn't do it as a blouse and skirt. Or I should say bikini top and skirt. Um, yeah, the flowers. Yeah. She has some over here. Oh, they're the same, and I should have put it in Rumble. grumble. Let's do that. Have me snoring. Let me fix that real right now. There we go. Fortunately, you guys didn't hear that. Yeah, I should have added this in. It's not that big of a deal. That flower right there makes this very asymmetrical. Oh, I know this is over here now, right? Oh boy, let's bring this back over here. Look at that. That's it. That. What did you do about the flower? She's on break right now. I'm going to actually mute it. Oh, that was kind of fun. And I'm actually working on her queue at the same time she's streaming. So it's wonderful how all that works out. So this is where I'm going to run into a little bit of a snag, and I might end up giving up on it. This flower. It's in 5. From here, crud, I did it again. This layer. Something like that. Not going to do the vine. Going to leave the flower like that. Yeah, that works. And I believe we are done. Let me do a second check. Oh, the X's. The ties. I think they're more hair clips. And I'm going to actually cheat these like this. think that's everything now. Not gonna do the leaves. Again, her model is extremely detailed. I can spend probably 2 hours just doing the dress alone. It's just gonna be a basic green, especially the vine work that's done with the dress. Oh, it's absolutely gorgeous. But yeah, nope, we're not gonna do that. We are going to do 2 colors. Yeah, we're gonna do the side color and there, and the blue hair and blue purplish hair, and the horns. Oh, absolutely stunning. Absolutely stunning. So what we're going to start with is the 2 side pieces. This one and this one. The rest of the dress is going to be this color here. It's kind of a mossy green, I like it. And she's gonna have very light colored shoes. You can call them shoes. This will go well with the yellow. That bluish purple. Yeah, do a really in-between color. Same over here, here, and these. I think I got everything. just a lighter color. That's fine. We might revisit it later, but I don't think we will. We might have to do some touch up. Some touch ups. Oh, I knew I was going to do that. Yeah, we're going to do some touch ups on that. And last but not least, in here, then we'll get to the eyes. Right there. I have to do that as touch ups too. Wow, so it's going to be like a lot of touch up work. There we go to her eyes, which are actually pretty yellow, so. To a gold, almost orangey color. They're actually almost all gold, so golden eyes is awesome. Take this down to there, right to there. There we go. Looks pretty good, looks good. Do the touch-up work. That we talked about. Yeah, that's normally all I have to do usually, but now I got these in here. Usually the touch-ups are just basically what I'm doing right now. Just little points here and there. You know, some areas that just didn't get much coverage. That would kind of look weird gray. That's what it's going to be. Because these. I need to grab tissue when I sneeze. Oh, shit. Ugh. Ugh. Okay. Oh, I just realized what I forgot to do. we go. I got it. Hey, we're reconnected. Yay. Sorry about that. Here I am apologizing for my computer being such crappy. I'm sorry my computer is crappy. think I should take a break. And I know I only just did one, and I've been only doing one lately, but we'll make it like that. I'll be back. I'm still here. I don't know, but we just take a quick nap break type of thing. I don't know if you could tell, but I sound a lot better, and I should definitely be resting my voice. We'll do like this. This will work. We're only 9 away. I mean, 9 is insane to me. I never even thought I was gonna come close to this. When I hit 80, I thought I thought I hit a wall at 80. So this last 11 past 80 has been like almost a miracle to me. So let's do that. That's why I moved it. Okay. Yeah, so I'll talk to you guys in a little bit.
primary control of critical vehicle functions.
the only reason I want to wear pants is because in the office it's going to be freezing cold,
Alright.
and once I get wet, with AC running,
You talking about a rainy day. I can't make comments on me sleeping.
it's not a
Yeah.
good thing. But in the same turn,
Those are
I,
nice. Let's comment on the driving to work.
in the same turn,
I can't talk anymore.
with pants on, I stay wet longer.
Oh, that's I'm talking to the dog.
So I get cold. It takes a little while to get cold, as opposed to where
Yeah, it's
shorts
like really
on,
raining.
cold almost instantly. But I warm up quicker. afterwards. I'm just speaking biology again.
We are still dying away.
There are several other theories as to why I'm still streaming beyond what my original obligation was to stream. The one I said yesterday is the one I like to think about most, I guess. It's because it's something that does come up from time to time with me. I little little nostalgic about it, I guess. It's been 21 years. I actually wanted to do this before, and if you actually have been following the videos all along, you know that I've been actually trying to say this from a while ago. And the reason I picked the earlier date is because that date was when we lost. My car does not sound happy at all.
No. Doesn't.
But yeah, so I wanted to do the day of loss. Day of loss as opposed to just a random day. But it was the only day. Yesterday was the first day that I was able to really talk about it. So I know that last year, even around July 4th, I just said it's a solemn day and I'm not posting. So. I think it's actually rather amazing that I was able to get through it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's sitting there with no views.
That is probably. I don't even remember what number this is, but
I guess
the day
the Watto
before was like probably the most
got attention
heartbreaking.
because he was in Deadpool and it wasn't the same thing over and over
sun is always a difficult subject for me.
I think Watto makes a really good co-pilot.
And I was surprised
I can totally understand it. I can totally get it. Why people, why he's not doing it for people. An obscure character from, an unpopular movie in probably the greatest franchise in the world. So. Not a beloved character. Not as bad as like Jar Jar Binks, but Jar Jar Binks is more infamous. So like if I had a Jar Jar Binks doll, it'd probably garner more attention than Watto. I like Watto a lot. Organically evolve into whatever I was going to become in the group, which wasn't much. My standoffish type nature, my very independence, and how I interact, I'm not used to playing nice with others. I don't play nice with others.
No, I never play nice with others.
Again, it's my big worry about collabing. I know exactly how I would be as a collaborator. And it's not happy go lucky. It would be me dominating it, or the collab ending, abruptly. Whoever I'm collabing with would just be oil and water. I mean, it would be extremely rare person out of the gate, mixing with me and me not holding back and creating incredible content.
I have to hold back always.
Because I know that the first few collabs that I do, I'm gonna hold back.
I know it. I got it. I'm a little too much for the audience to take.
But once once that all gets shaken off, I'm going to be a force to be reckoned with, and it's going to really make it difficult for me in a collaboration to feel like it is actually that, because if the person who I'm collabing with is not strong enough, is not confident enough, I'm going to eat them alive.
Yep. I worry about that all the time.
And again, if I don't do that, if I don't, show that, the content's going to suffer.
I'm talking about
And
the
it's going to
serious
be,
collabs and
just
stuff
kinda
like that.
Hey, we're just a buddy duo, doing buddy duo stuff, and might as well play a video game because just chatting won't work for us because we don't have much to talk about.
Right.
I don't have anybody. I really don't. I don't have anybody online right now as a streamer. I don't know of anybody online as a streamer that would be ready to deal with it, unless they're obviously the large streamers who already have a solid following, and obviously I won't interrupt that. And I would just be hated.
Yes. Which has already happened. What was that noise?
Could handle me. But as a breakout streamer or a small streamer, it would be really rare. There's a few people that I thought for a little bit, but no, I already realized that we would definitely mix really, really oddly. And
I hold back. That's really what it boiled down to. I will always hold back.
I'm a lot to be.
I try to be as nice
know.
and courteous and kind. And I know that sounds kind of weird. Really
I know
weird
that
because
like
that's who I
my
am.
videos aren't very popular and aren't really seen. But I am a lot to take in.
I am.
And
I know.
can you imagine me being unleashed? Can you imagine if somebody feeds my freaking craziness? Just a little?
There'd be no stopping. This would be the stream. It would be the stream that people come to see.
Nobody has seen it. Because I
mean, I make.
This is
streams.
me raw. What you get here is me raw. There's no real interaction with anything. It's really just me telling you how my day is going, what the statuses of things are, how I feel about certain things, and everything like that. It is not me interacting. It is not me showing that I'm not shy, not humble. I'm arrogant.
I am.
I'm a little bit crazy, and I care an awful lot. But I feed off of other people.
I definitely do that.
It is one of the things that does not make me an introvert in that sense. Which is why the Myers-Briggs is kind of really a little daft in its thing. But I don't seek my power through other people. That's where people make the mistake with me. Because people will believe that I need without, I'm deadly serious about this. I am going on a year and a half without any inspiration from anybody. I
That
am
is true.
completely and totally uninspired by the entire streaming community.
That is, I hate to even say it that way.
And that sounds awful. Because I see people like Iron Mouse and stuff like that, and I credit her with a lot of my inspiration and how I approached a lot of this. But
all
the
mechanical.
only thing that Iron Mouse has given me is not inspired me for what to create. The only thing that Iron Mouse has inspired me to do is to keep going. And if you think if you think that to keep going is the only thing I need to be inspired by, you obviously aren't paying attention to my site at all. I am not feeding off of
Keep going, you the worst advice.
other people at all. Even my queuification do not feed off of other people. It is very harsh to say that, but it is how I feel about it.
There's a lot of support.
I love and adore a lot of people. I care about them. I say it all the time. And that is not any less true. But as far as being inspired by, I mean, there's a reason I call my community Sparks. It's because I want to be inspired by them.
But nobody sees
Also,
themselves
if
as
you've
Sparks.
ever gone to my Discord page, or if you are a follower of my Discord page, just look at how inspired I am by other people.
Yep.
Just look at how the community on the Sparks page has come into its own and presented things that inspire me daily.
And if
Even
you see
posting pictures.
If you see that, something I must be in a different world because
And supporting my craziness or criticizing my craziness, saying that I'm going in the absolute wrong direction.
that is
Because that
something
is
somebody could
also
do.
a way to inspire me. I mean, don't get mad if I just continue on the way I'm going, but
Still inspiring.
nobody tells me I'm doing it wrong. I'm the only one who says I do it wrong.
I'm the only one, yeah. That's true.
People like and dislike, nobody's really
I'm
disliking
guessing.
anymore, but people like all my shit all the time. There's a lot of likes.
People dislike too.
I have more videos than I have likes, but that's a whole. We're gonna put that aside for a minute. So I have just tons of videos that I'm not even. I've even gotten the likes, or I'm the only one who's liked it, which is also rare. But there are things that I like. There are, especially music videos that I'll like. I feel have become a little underrated by the public because I think that they are just absolutely phenomenal. My creation. The likes mean nothing. Let's be realistic. It doesn't help me, it doesn't show me, and it doesn't scare me. The dislikes do the same, would have done the same thing. They don't, it doesn't help, it's not criticism, it doesn't show what's in the video that is doing this. Comments, all comments. That's the only thing that drives me forward. comments that basically lose me in any way, shape, or form. Not my interactions with people, not anything else. The only thing that moves me forward and the only thing that propels me and makes me think that this is the direction that I want to go is comments. And it might be why I've exploded on Twitter. Because I feed off of that. I feed off of the comments. I comment more when people comment to make comments. I comment like crazy. I feed off of that. I light my candle at both ends for that. It is what I cherish the most. And to put it even in more perspective, YouTube comments have a higher value than any other comment that I have. And I don't do live videos on Twitch, so those comments and the comments in the past that were made on Twitch mean absolutely nothing to me. Because of how Twitch treated me. But I'll still go on other people's pages. I will still make comments. I will still feed on that. And it's just it is a moment. And once the moment's over, once the comment response happens, I'm pretty much done. First started doing videos, I said that there was a personal life that I will never let you guys into, and I was wrong. Yesterday's morning commute is probably the most pinnacle of all the videos of everything that I've ever done. It probably is, and it was so difficult to talk about, and I changed the subject 4 times, maybe 5 times. Because that's how difficult it was to talk about. I changed the subject. I literally talked myself out of it. You could even witness that happen. Now, I'm not going to do because of the rain, I'm driving really slow, so this speed is going not going to be a lot longer than it normally does. setup took a little bit longer than it normally does. Yeah, I got 26 minutes. It's going to be, it's a 30-minute ride to work. And I've been spending, 10, 20 minutes extra just chatting in the parking lot. Which is literally almost the distance of the commute. It's almost laughable, the fact that I actually said that I would never talk about these things. And here I was, I talked about them, but I think the only reason that I was able to do it, this is where it gets, this is where the whole, gets kind of meta on you guys. The only reason that I think I was able to do it is because I know that nobody was watching. I know that, even me talking about it now, somebody who's actually watching this video and makes it 27 minutes in to this video. Somebody that can make it 27 minutes into a video of mine. And it is an amazing thing if you did. But you are so rare that you might as well be a unicorn or a mythical creature, a dragon. Or whatever mythical creature you want to be. A satyr, a centaur, a minotaur. That's what you are. You culminate the millions and millions of people daily watching YouTube videos, and out of them, 100 impressions, and out of those 100 impressions, and then this includes all my videos. The hundreds of impressions that I get put out there, maybe 1, 2, 1 in 100. Let's say 1 in 100 somebody clicks on my video. And that's the reason why subscribers are supposed to be so useful. It's the reason why you can't get monetized with less than 1,000 subscribers. Because the subscribers don't dictate subscribers don't dictate how much you get paid by YouTube. Watch time dictates how much you get paid by YouTube. I guarantee you, if I had 4,000 hours a month watched, that they would easily pay me for that. One, I'd be breaking their freaking algorithm, and two, they wouldn't realize, they wouldn't understand why I don't have the subscribers. The subscribers don't matter. It's all watch time. I threw out the fun fact of the fact that I have more filmed hours than I have hours watched in my entirety. And that has always been true. From the moment I put out a 5-minute video, which is my first I'm doing this wrong video, from that moment on, I have never had more viewing hours than hours filmed.
Yep. Nope, I've never had more
I don't have 4,000 hours filmed. And I was wrong. I have 5,000 views, but I only have 400 hours watched.
Yep.
And I have close to 1,000 hours filmed. So that tells you.
It is.
That tells you the difference. The difference in scale.
I have an obscenely amount more material than I do time watched.
Between my viewing hours
I mean,
and
just
my
this
watch
month.
hours.
I mean, I can even
My
tell you
viewing hours
something.
and my filmed hours.
This is me driving to work, so I really don't even have the numbers in front of me.
It would be almost inconceivable.
Yeah. So
that-
far, in a 28-day period.
Yeah, it would be almost inconceivable that
I have
I would
put
turn
out
this around.
72 hours.
Because even if I had 1,000
worth of
subscribers,
materials.
I wouldn't have the time.
Just in
I'd have to get
1 month period.
4,000
4
viewing
weeks.
hours a month.
And I think I slowed down a bit.
And with the exception of my more popular videos, and it is
I
because they are
only
on my
have
page, Iron Mouse gets
29.6
watched
hours
constantly.
watched. And that is about the same. That's about my
The Iron
average.
Mouse,
It's about
Black
30.
Sabbath Iron Man.
Let's call it,
That
let's call
gets
30
watched
watched
constantly.
hours. I am
That has over a
consistently
minute
putting in
watch
over 100
average.
hours
That's one of the rare.
every month.
I think it's a 3-minute video,
And
which is almost all music.
it is an obscene amount of
I'm here at work.
material. And I don't even know if
so-
like me playing these
It doesn't. I'm at the point where it really doesn't matter
for the live video,
what I
whether
say.
it actually is counting.
I'm just going to continue making these videos, and if I strike a nerve or hit a chord,
I mean, proof is definitely in the
being
pudding.
myself, that would be amazing. Because I don't have to change anything. I can just continue on doing what I'm doing.
That would be amazing.
And hopefully people will come back and watch these videos later. Because it is always an amazing thing. I will never understand the internet and how it works.
Yeah,
I will never pretend to. Even if I'm successful. I will never think that I have my finger on the pulse.
I didn't
because I know
think
that
this
it
would
changes
ever happen.
If it changes in my favor, it can change against me. Twitter is a perfect example of how a connection that I have somewhere. Somebody. Could be a VTuber. It could be somebody who likes anime. It could be a fan of anyone, hell, like freaking 2,500 people all at once. Only thing that's happened is more people are coming in and following me. And yes, I follow them back. And once people see that I follow them back, it's like more people go, I'm going to follow it. I am.
Where's your boss? I just want to give a shout out to Steve-O. He just liked a comment that I made 3 fucking years ago. about orcs. So this is back when I was still playing Warhammer 40k and playing as an orc. I adore Steve-O. I feel like I haven't seen him or done anything with him forever. But yeah. My comment is I like the Mega Bad Moons Warlord, and we'll be using him. Right now I'm still playing around with a singular culture list, which is I was picking the Bad Moons at the time. For the Bad Moons, I'm actually gonna go with I wrote a whole big holy cow, what the frick did I write here? This is back when I was like really into this and doing this stuff. For a Bad Moons Warlord, I'm actually gonna go with a Weird Boy. Who actually has become a staple in most of my builds. Yeah, because they started with like building the psychic powers, and orc psychic powers are unpredictable, and it's like the last of the unpredictability that holy cow. I miss Steve-O. Yeah, it would have been really nice if you could do that. I did like that 3 years ago. Holy cow. Love you, Steve-O. What you been up to?
Time for a big effort orc video then?
I cannot be doing that. And yeah, we do that. Holy cow. Don't want to have them seize my freaking video. See, and this isn't even. What is going on? What is happening? I just want to go to Steve-O's site. There we go. Oh, it's good that he's still doing it. He just did one, the other day. So So it's I'm still subscribed to him, so he is definitely not subscribed to me. I miss him. Yeah, that's the best intros. Make sure that this isn't. This is from like a couple. Finally, he just posted this a couple weeks ago, and this. It's got 99 likes, so let's add another. Let's make that 100. Let's add a comment.
Welcome home, Columbia. Beautiful, beautiful.
Discovery's 4 computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions. Liftoff of mission 41B. The first flight of the orbiter Discovery, and the shuttle has cleared the tower.
Discovery Houston, prep to ATO. Beautiful, beautiful.
Let me let this play. I'm sorry, I got kind of like 3 years it's been a long time. It's been a long time since I was, active member of playing 40K, and still have all my orcs, and I still love the orcs. It's one of my favorite parody songs that I wrote. Oh, I should start this back up. Let you guys. We are here. Direct and play. There we go. Back to the range. Sorry about that, Gibber. Let me do this.
It is amazing is a thing, but it's just like it. There's certain things that baffle me. The fact that I've, and here I am talking about like how I've taken off. I don't have over 3,000 followers. I'm not like Iron Mouse, who doesn't really post on Twitter except for to say that she's live, and have 300,000 followers. She doesn't really use Twitter, and it's probably one of the reasons why Twitter kind of baffles me, because like people who don't use it seem to get the most attention, and the people who basically constantly use it and constantly work it, constantly are involved, using it to promote themselves and to interact and to have this Twitter community. Those people tend to not have that many people. There is no reward for being original. There's none. There's no reward for creating, making original content. None. It's exhausting, takes everything out of you, and there's no reward for it. I have a freaking, 70 original songs. The parody songs. 70 of them. And it's not even like something that's in people's radar. And maybe it is my singing. Maybe my singing has basically turned people off. I mean, before they stopped the dislike thing, I had probably my parody videos got more dislikes than my covers. And the covers, that's where you should be judging me on my singing, because I am copying somebody. It's not original work. But parody videos, what you're saying is you don't like the lyrics that I wrote. That's how I look at it. Not my singing. You don't like the lyrics that I wrote. And if you don't like the lyrics that I wrote, why are you watching me? And then I realized, oh yeah, they're not even really watching me. They're watching 4 seconds of the video and just disliking. And this is the reason why I think YouTube had to take that out. Because it was just fiction. So I don't even like the like video. It's true. More people would see a video with likes, with a lot of likes, than people would see with videos with less likes. And more people will dismiss videos with more dislikes, or they're more likely to dislike a video with more dislikes. So that, I know that's the reason why they did it, but it's just a complete and total waste of time. It really is. Comments matter. That's really what it all boils down to. Watch time, how much people are watching, and the comments that they are making, so that I can make the content better. I will definitely adjust myself no matter what somebody says, based on what they say. I definitely will make changes. Might not be the changes that they are suggesting, if nobody really suggests any changes. They just, like it, hate it. But if somebody likes something, I'm going to try to replicate that. If somebody dislikes something, I'm going to try to find out what it is that they disliked about it, so that I can, make the changes. And when you have a thumbs up, thumbs down, I don't know what I can't even begin to make a guess. Can't even begin to make a guess. It's like the art streams. The art streams get a lot of thumbs ups and everything like that, and they usually have the most comments, and it's because they, especially in the chat, because they're a live stream, they get chat comments too, people saying hi. When people come in and see my art stream and say hi, just saying hi, I do more and more and more. It's the reason why there's so many art streams. It's the reason why I have, I'm getting close to 80 different queues done. Once I have 80 done, I mean, literally, it's like I'm going to be like doing the 81. I'm going to be doing, 10 times the amount of that I was originally planning on doing. And that's because people comment. It's because people interact with me when I'm doing it. It's because of all that. All right, I got to get to work. But hope you are doing great. As always, just to let me know that you're paying attention, do the cool beans in the comments. And like I said, you can write Q beans. It's same thing. I know what that means. It still means the same thing as it did originally, when I just confused what that was when I was a kid. So I hope you're doing great, and as always, cool beans. All right, take care. Okay, last day with Watto. Hey. So an interesting idea came up because I've been not feeling very attached to the community or any community, and having a long discussion with a family member, a biological family member. I am kind of estranged from my family, and it's been like that for many years. And I wonder if that reflection, if I'm, the one common thread in all my failed families is me. And I'm wondering if I am not necessarily if I'm the reason that I don't feel like I belong to these communities, but if my expectation is a reflection of how my family was, and that I'm just expecting it to be different, and it's not. The definition of insanity is doing the same thing over and over again, expecting a different result, right? I'm still me. I'm still doing the same thing. My meanness. Why would I expect, literally differently than my family does, my biological family does. And in that respect, these people are my family. But I have been, it's not a joke when I talk about like how I've been searching. And I even mentioned how my fan club, and it's I think it's pretty derogatory that I call them the fan club. When I was in college, even that group, probably the closest thing that I had to a place where I belong ever in my life, and I squandered it. I mean, what are the chances? What are the chances of me having something like that again? Slim to none. That was 30 years ago. And I haven't had anything close to that since. Anything close to that since. I'm not gonna say that there was a group of perfect people, who were aligned with me in the way my thinking was, and who agreed with everything that I said. No, they didn't. There were times when they believed that if they did agree with me, that it would curry favor, and when that stopped working, they just basically were themselves, which I adored. And like I said, I squandered that group of people. I mean, we really didn't call ourselves anything. We really didn't. I was a part of it. It wasn't focused on me. I call them the fan club because they were always there for me. But it wasn't like they were fanboying out or fangirling out on me. They were a support system that I've never had before, and I've never had since. It is an amazing, when you think about it, it's how amazing that was. When I think about it, it was really amazing. But I'm not close to my family at all. Some of them have known me all my life, and a few of them I've known all their lives. And in that token, there is an entire span of time, decades, that I've had no attachment whatsoever, or connection, or contact whatsoever to my family members. And when we get back together, or we talk on the phone, at our annual decade-long, how you've been the past decade type of meeting. I'm treated like I'm 13 years old, or we're all 13 years old, and this is a competition, and we're competing our parents' affections and, you know, all this other bullshit that we did when we were freaking kids. And it's like, you know, I'm an old man now. You know, I'm doing this. You know, I out of my biological family, out of the family that I grew up with, that and even friends that I grew up with, and friends is probably the wrong word, but the entirety of it, of my childhood, all my acquaintances, people that I ran into, everything that I'm connected to from my childhood. Not my college years, my childhood. That entire thing, even though I've announced it, even though I just went back on Facebook and made a big freaking stink about it, and I did a whole big thing and wished people happy birthday and did all these things on freaking Facebook just recently, none of them know that I'm a freaking streamer. None of them know I'm a YouTuber. Not a single one. There's only one person in my family, and it's the person who I was having the conversation with, that even knows that I stream. That even knows that I do any of this. That I tell jokes and draw and sing. Only my mom. That's it. That's how disconnected. You know, I've been doing, I know it seems like, oh, he's only been doing this for a year and a half. And it's like, no. I've been streaming for a decade. This is my 11th year of streaming. That's what you guys, that's what even people here don't realize. That I've been, you know, almost secretly a streamer for that long, for over a decade. I've only recently been actively trying to make it work and make it, you know, because I have hobby time, you know, my hobbies, and I was doing all these other hobbies and giving them a year, and this came up, and it really did, I have to say, you know, as much as I crap on freaking being a streamer, my 50th birthday, it really helped me through. If I don't know what I would have done. I was absolutely depressed and devastated. In good conscience, put friends and family from my entire life in danger. I couldn't. I had to cancel it. And that we were all going to literally just be on the verge of death. And, you know, all these rich people in the United States who basically are just bleeding this country dry would have to either leave or save this United States. We'd have to wait for the millionaires, you know, the oligarchy, to basically deem us worthy of saving. Because that would be that was literally the direction we were going in. And I don't think these billionaires and trillionaires and whatever the fuck heirs they are give two fucking shits about us. As a country. And that they would have taken their wealth and gone elsewhere. I don't want to pick on how the South American countries or even Mexico got into their current state, and they're not a world power like the United States. But I will say this, the direction that Donald Trump was headed in, and the ruining of the Constitution and the office of the presidency, this country was going to be in worse shape than any South American country. To the point where Mexico would close their fucking borders to us. That's the direction we were headed in. And I don't know, 4 more years of it, he might have just done it. The pandemic, he might have had that set with only millionaires getting freaking vaccinated, while the average person just dies. I mean, you've already built the infrastructure of where people who are impoverished, freaking, you can't basically function without governmental help. We're believing this was all a hoax. Already freaking, the seed was already sowed. There are still people who believe that this was all a big giant hoax. Lost family members. I've lost family members to COVID. That is the reason. And I sat for a half a year, literally devastated by that. So I give streaming has a freaking soft spot in my heart for what it did for my 50th birthday. And it is the fact that I freaking, I thought I squandered it and freaking, went off on the Twitch freaking routine and, did not, stick to my guns and, try to make being a YouTuber work. And I just basically squandered it, is the reason why. The people who support me, people who basically are, just trying to help me out, and they see the potential of something awesome. Those people are, absolutely incredible. And the sad thing about it is, almost all of them are not in the community that I belong to, that I've been holding on to for dear life, because it is the remnants of being a part of my Yoni's community, and that is the reason why I derailed my entire YouTubing, was for my Yoni. And when that came crashing down, and it's not like, oh, it came crashing down, after a while. No, it almost came crashing down instantly. Forever Stream only lasted 13 days. Not even a full 2 weeks. And I already had derailed my entire YouTubing thing because of my Yoni. There's a reason why when you see how many parody songs I was singing, they all seem to center around her for an entire freaking 3 or 4 months. Because of 2 weeks. After the 2 weeks was over, I held on for dear fucking life. Just started looking like it's just another, I felt like I was scammed. I felt like I was part of a cult or something like that, and I just had a wake-up call. This is a cult. It's like every other fucking cult. There's nothing special about this. And that's where people, that is exactly where people get me completely wrong. They think I left because she was banning people. I left because there was nothing special about this. Yeah, if I wanted that, what Mayuni's community was offering me, I would have just gone to the precious family of Iron Mouse. That family was more welcoming. That family, called itself a family instead of a fluffle squad. That family, that community, was more inviting, more helping, more everything than the fluffle squad has ever been. And I turned my back to that. The science team, more of a community than ever. And I joke around in like in my Project Melody parody that I can't join the science team because I'm broke. No, that's not what it is. I'm not a part of the science team because I chose it. They're a close-knit. That's a close-knit group. And I was one of the early people in it. Mayuni said the right things at the right time for me. Her actions, not so much. Out of all the streams that I watched of hers, only one was amazing. The rest of them was kind of like, what's going on? Like I was doing a WTF the entire time. There was really nothing special about it, except for the fact that she was doing a forever stream and pretty much sleeping almost the entire time that I was actually watching her. When it actually got to watching her streams and her doing things, watching her scheduled streams, I should say, and her doing things, there was not a single fucking thing special about her. She's wonderful, she's great, she's all those things, but there's not one single thing about it, and her community was partially toxic anyway. But that's like most communities. And I'm not gonna say she chose the right people to get rid of, or to think that, but she definitely broke up her toxicity. Whether she's got new toxicity or not, I don't know. The only reason I'm with the people that got banned and kicked out of the Fluffle Squad, the only reason I'm with them is because I thought that they were going to build what should have been